Good evening, everyone. What is up? Gossek, Moralize, Soren, thank you all for popping in, and Jess, thank you for popping in as well. It is wonderful to see everyone here. I hope you're all having an excellent, excellent day. We are back again today with some more Guild Wars 2, and we finally have enough of the testimonies of heroics. Actually, we have quite a lot, actually. Surprised I have way more than I intended, but we have enough so we can actually complete the hero points to this character that will be our next character for map completion. Protoss, welcome in as well. Just finished the Chak Garrett meta. Did you get the Chak Egg Sack by any chance? Were you so fortunate to get that? Let's see. Testimonies of Jade Heroics. Let's buy all of these. And then I think I also need to consume all of those. Speedrunning weeklies in preparation for Tuesday's update. Oh yeah, definitely be a good time to prep for the upcoming weeklies. Harrison, welcome in. Great to have you here. I probably not, but honestly haven't checked your inventory yet. I know, statistics are an irritating thing when it comes to the Chak Garrett meta. I was had you worried there for a moment. Don't worry, this is far and away from our final stream. Welcome in, Sufferance. It's great to see you. Hope you're having a good day. Okay, I need to buy... Let's see, where are these? Yeah, I need Central Tyrian Heroics. So let's buy... I think it's 59 head math is what I need. Let's get those. Then let's take this character out. I didn't want to go to Desert Borderlands. Don't know why I did that. Okay, but yes, this is the last stream before the patch drops for us, and I'm very, very excited for that. So we're going to do a little bit of World vs. World tonight to continue on getting our many, many gifts of battle that we need, but also gives a bunch of other very useful things I'm looking forward to capitalizing on. Need a bunch of the VoE testimonies. Hope the new legendary trinket does not take too many. Hopefully, yes. Okay, so now... Can I do this? Okay, so we should be able to watch this number go up. Shame I can't consume all these. I'm sure you're also starting to feel winter. It's getting so cold. Yeah, we're just starting to really get to that now. I can tell it's starting to get close to winter because my toes go numb way easier. That's one of the good things about summer is I don't have to worry about that. But yeah, I do have to deal with that in winter. So it'll get to the point soon where I'll have to start wearing like slippers and stuff inside. Probably putting my toes in a warm wheat bag. Okay, let's see. I don't know why it does this. We have the exact amount. But the exact amount was not sufficient, apparently. Oh, we're at the slippers already. Nice. Okay, I guess we got to go buy some more. I think somehow some of these get sort of sent off to the void. And Harrison, does it feel good to get back on Guild Wars 2? Took a month's break and played some WoW. Just doesn't hit the same as Guild Wars 2. Still a good game, though. That's great to hear. And yeah, honestly, even just taking a bit of a break occasionally from a game like Guild Wars 2, a game that really does allow you to take actual breaks, can be a totally fine thing to do. Oh, I know, let's just use up more of these. Okay, 1. Cool, so we got that. Let's just be very slow. We just have 4. Okay, that should be it. And then we can consume all those now. Yeah, Testimonies of Jade Heroics. Let's consume them. Oh, I also got to update that. I also had to fix my Arc DPS because since they didn't update to Nexus, it basically bulked my Arc DPS setup. So that's what I did a few minutes before we went live today. Move wiki option to the top of context menu. Yep, there we go. That will be much nicer. So yeah, all I like had to fix our font size, reinstall all our add-ons, all of that. As you take a look at the new relics, we're getting a few interesting ones. I have been told of them, and yeah, I think the one that's probably most interesting, I think it's like the, I can't remember the name, but the one that's the equivalent of Relic of Zakros, but for Condi builds, that's going to be phenomenal. How cold does it get in winter in Australia? Australia typically doesn't get that cold in winter. You might be, like during the day, you might be sitting around sort of the 13 to 16 degrees Celsius. But the tricky part is that most houses in Australia aren't designed for the cold. So especially if you're in an older house, it's not uncommon in winter for it to be colder inside the house than it is for outside the house. Oh, now leveling your second character, haven't touched any other class other than Herald. Well, Herald's a great choice. It is my personal favourite. See, we did the thing there. We used everything, but I don't know why. It's like, oh, there's one more. Let's go get it done. If it's an older house, you have to worry about asbestos too. Yeah, very true. If you've got a newer build, though, you don't have to worry about that, fortunately. Oh, you don't like hot weather? Ah, well, Australia in summer's going to hit a bit different then. Okay, let's buy one. See, we did the thing, but... Okay, it thinks we are done then. Alright, fair play. It thinks we have purchased everything. Okay. Now, I do need to gear up a Druid as well for some World versus World, because we had our sort of roaming build set up, and we were quite happy with it. But I'm looking forward to probably trying something Longbow-esque, something that's a bit more ranged, as it were. Okay, so this character is kind of set for World versus World. Now, we have basically completed every core tier hero point by dint of the testimonies of heroic, so when we eventually get around to map comping on this character, we will no longer have to worry about that. That will speed it up. We need to do map completion on at least one more character, which we will probably get done over the course of this next week. Especially considering it took us, I think, around about 8 hours cumulative. It was like 8 or 9 hours cumulative to actually get map completion done. We weren't on world record pace, but like it was pretty quick. Pretty quick, all things considered. Okay, so, a few things I want to do here. First, I want to tweak this build. Let's tweak it, because I want to use a longbow. I have been using spear. Spear's quite cool. Okay. So let's filter by ranger here. Let's power longbow Galeshot. Yeah, let's do that. Power longbow Galeshot. Longbow enter cyclone bow too. Yep, I love it. Okay, so what does this actually run? Oh, this actually runs a spear as well. Okay. Get the best of both worlds. Look at the Mist Stranger? Yeah, let's try that. Let's tweak it up. Mist Stranger. Siphon health and every hit a foe. Just wants a Berserker longbow. This is like going all Berserkers. I can't be bothered fixing that. Let's just grab this. Summer's not set in here yet, so you find that great. It's been on the colder side, but 8 degrees C there now. Yeah, that is... If that was in Australia, that would be exceptionally cold. That's wonderful to see, Sven. How have you been? Let's change this to accuracy and force. Accuracy, yep. And on spear, bloodlust and cleansing. Spear will somehow be our defensive weapon. Bloodlust and cleansing. Got your gold, chest, and World vs. World do your weeklies for a reset. Hell yeah, that's very productive. Love to hear that. Double check in terms of the traits. Okay, so we basically just throw that on for mobility. It was meant to be working, but oops, no, that's fine. I won't tell if you won't. Okay, so we ditch Wilderness Survival. This is much more aggressive, so we will take Lesser Signet of Stone when using an elite skill. We did get some testing done between Galeshot and Untamed World vs. World. No, so what were your findings? It's very cool. And here, Quarry's Peril is replaced by Pelt. Fire a volley of arrows. Alright. Does anyone have a good spot for Mordrum Nightmare Core kills? Mordrum, what you do is you go to Tangled Depths, and basically near the first waypoint, you head south a bit. There's a cave there. It's got a bunch of the maggots. Killing the Mordrum maggots will spawn more maggots, so you can get roughly about, I think it's like 7 or so kills from a single one. They respawn quite quickly. Elton, welcome in. Great to have you here. Your Untamed Longbow burst of the 4 and 2 nearly kills the veteran guards for the same combo on Galeshot. Plus the Cyclone Bow did the same amount of damage. Okay. Also, Silverwest. Silverwest also a good one as well. And where is this? Right here, this is in the Lion's Arch Aerodrome. Oh, Mordrum Maggots. Hang on, I'll probably show you. Actually, let me just put this. Yeah, let's do that. Yeah, happy days. So you got your first waypoint here. Then you're going to head a little bit south into a cave. It's about here. It's going to be just before waterfalls. Oh, the 5 skill gets 2 charges. Oakley dokley's. I'm looking forward to that. Alright, let's get a... This is our Galeshot build. Let's see what I have in terms of... I need more gear templates. Do I have them? Maybes? Might have one socked away. Aha! We do. Hooray! Give us the Ranger. Zergine support Druid. That sounds like a good time. Okay. Good build. All minstrels. Boop. Boop. Could have copied a previous template and it would have also been fine. Do I have a staff? Probs. Staff, mace, warhorn. Okay. Let's build a staff. Pole heart pillar, celestial one, sea glass. Can we customize that? You should be able to go minstrels. Yep, you go there. And then warhorn. I've got a healer's one there. And I should have some maces. No, I don't have any maces. Yeah, burning on the auto would be amazing. Do I simply... I can just buy one from World vs. World. Are you at work? Glad you could jump in. How's your stream been this far, my good man? It's been going well so far. We've just kicked off. We purchased all of the hero point completions for Corteria for one of my Revenants that I will be doing map completion on in the coming week, and now we're just getting some different Ranger builds set up for World vs. World because I need a bunch of Gifts of Battle for various things. I need at least 4 Gifts of Battle for the 4 legendaries I'm planning to make and sell, coupled with a bajillion Spirit Shards, and then I'm still trying to make every single End of Dragon legendary weapon, which, yep, that's a Gift of Battle for each. And Suffering Sea might be back with a new patch? Hell yes. Do you mean the cave where it's pitch black except for a bunch of glowing grubs? No, it's up higher. It's not pitch black. Hang on, I can probably even show you. Yeah, I'll just make a run there. Will not take me long. Go to Order Whispers Camp. So yes, I'll zip over there and I'll show you. I'll just buy an exotic warhorn from World vs. World. I can't be bothered getting an ascended one. Does not matter. Cool, so we're just heading south. This cave down here. Yeah, it's big patch day tomorrow. Just skip past these mobs. See, you've got a maggot there, but that's not really where you're blasting them. It's right here. See, right here, you've already got a bunch of people killing them. See, maggots are spawning here. So yeah, it's basically next to this creek. You should do a cheeky flax farm on this map. That would be good, actually. But I will go in and just start, like, gearing stuff. Or else I will get very distracted. Staff, put the warhorn here. Will I have underwater gear on this build? Probably not, and I will almost certainly be punished for it. I'll have that. Make sure I'll do underwater. I'll try and at least get something underwater. Minstrels. This is Monk. And it is Transference and Energy. But Minstrels. Transference and Energy. This is Benevolence, and it will be Transference on the Mace. This is all set to Minstrels. Legendary Relic. This is Caracosa. Okie dokies. That's there. Build. I will just go to this empty template, and I might just just copy this, paste it here. Get Spear Gun for Ranger. It's OP in World vs. World. Okay, fair play. I'll grab that. Just checking. How's this work? Spirit Slam, they do good stuff. So that's doing a bunch of resistance, which is nice. Use a Warhorn skill, generate boons. Regen to allies when I use Healing Springs. The Condi Cleanse is going to be pretty bonkers. Not sure if this revives people in World vs. World. The Feeding Frenzy skill, bring down a group of 5 people shot properly. Okay, that's cool. I assume it won't happen on Druid, but on our Galeshot I'll make sure to. Alright, cool, that's set. So we now have Druid, and then we just need a little bit more stuff for Galeshot. Let's actually get stuff. I didn't do anything underwater stuff, did I? I'll just throw Transference and something on Spear. Probably Transference and Benevolence so I don't lose any stacks when I go underwater. Might just buy... Nope, you are the wrong vendor. Although, should buy some stuff here. Weeklies. Buy all the Clovers. It's going to push me a bit further away, as will this, but that's alright. Dang, we've chewed through our Magtite shards. That's what happens when I don't raid for like a week. Okay. Let's go hide that. I want exotic level 80. And I want a... Oh, I've got a... What are we talking about? I've got a harpoon gun. Okay. That's right, I'll just do this. And let's do minstrels here. I'll do transference and benevolence just there, and then I'll honestly do the same here. It doesn't really matter for this because this is the Zerg build, so I won't be running this when I'm roaming. Axes, what's up, mate? Great to see you. So benevolence goes there, but in this slot here I can just do berserkers. That's pretty chill. So weapons, power, precision, ferocity. I don't need to do World vs. World for that because this is like super cheap. Let's go 80. Just go exotic. Hang on. Do I not have number lock enabled? I put it. No, there we go. Now it's there. Okay. That was fiddly as anything. Doomwatch says, had some ham and cheese toasties for lunch. Oh, ham and cheese toasties are peak. Good choice. Price low to high. Yeah, well, actually that kind of aligns with the stats I had anyway. Don't overthink, we must simply do. And we will just do force and accuracy. Customize Rise and Force. Accuracy. Cool. You're pretty set. So, now we go into World vs. World. Force and accuracy. Okay, so how does this build work? I was basically Celestial Avatar. I need to buy myself a Minstrel's Mace. What's more, cleansing on your sigils? I guess for underwater stuff that makes sense, doesn't it? Okay. Where are you? Minstrels. Transference. And you're fine there. I want to keep that sigil. Yeah, for this one, I'll swap them out for cleansing. Does transference matter when roaming? It's only for allies, not yourself. Oh, that's on the heal Druid build there. Whereas I've got a separate Galeshot build that I'll actually use for roaming. So I've got my Zerg build and I've got my roaming build. So you look like you're mostly set. That's the Druid build. That's the Galeshot build. Yep. Okay, we're pretty happy with that. Okay, I'll just bounce around. Oh, I'll go to another map. Yeah, let's grab... Yeah, let's just head into here. That's what I want to do here. So it's basically 2, 4, 2, 4, 2, 4, 2, 5, 1. Yep, that's pretty normal for the Hawkeye loop. And then the other one's 2, 4, 2, and 4, 1, I guess. Okay. Because basically we don't have 5, we just use 4 in its place. No, I've got some shenanigans over here. Yeah, I can hide that. I have to turn off the transparency effect. I don't particularly love it. So basically my combo is 2 Enter Cyclone Bow 2. That's my burst. We can make it happen. Let's throw down some of that. And here. There we go. Got some food. Look at us go. Oh yeah, we need some more participation. Unacceptable! What are the pets for this one? Sky Shack. Oh, hello. Cool, keeps participation up at least. What spec am I on now? Right now I'm on Galeshot. And where are we at? Okay, we've done 13 of that one. Arctic Bear. Okay, what's the benefit of the Arctic Bear? Tanky, okay.
I chose you. There's one to remember me by.
Legendary Spike, nice. Now this one's telling us to use Skycheck, which I've never actually used before. Let's try that. Let's just see what it does. Then I'll pencil in Arctic Bear to test later. Oh, the F2 skill is an AoE skill on CC. That does sound quite fun. Should be able to see the Arctic Bear. Polar Bear. Let's go grab that. We're just going to do this to sort of rebuild our participation. Mowers are good too, especially on Galeshot. Okay, what makes them so good? So I'm just going to be very careful of some projectile reflex. I guess we have Spear if we do end up getting a bit trolled by projectiles. Well, that's gone. If not used Ranger like at all, yours parked in Bureau for Chess. How do you get pets? Do you tame them? They can choose freely when they are tamed? Yes, that's basically it. You basically run around to the world. There'll be spots where different ones spawn. You interact with them, then you can pick them wherever. See if we can go grab this. Come on. Oh, damn it. Gossek, thank you so much for the sub, mate. I really appreciate that. Let's see. Green's killing it. Love it. Really appreciate the sub, Gossek. Some of the Galeshot traits work better with feathered pets. Ooh.
Seems I need to teach you a lesson. I've beaten you, but you don't want it.
Oh, another Druid. Ah, I can't see anything.
I chose you.
Should have. That's a big lesson to not have your window up when you're trying to fight someone.
Assistance!
That's right, let's move on. I suspect they're going to be just like 1v1ing people. In there, I should have actually just used my Warclaw skill to dismount them, because I also just whiffed a bunch of my burst into the Warclaw, which was not a good play. It was very sad. And Spear is our defensive weapon, apparently. Got an Untamed there. Tips, love it. Also want to see if I can get to the, apparently the platinum chest. So yeah, if I can do that, we get like the Omega reward, don't we? What's that do? Oh, attacks from you become unblockable. That's sweet. That's quite fun. It's one thing I will miss about the smoke scale is having access to the stealth field, or smoke field. That was very nice. I think we're back to tier 6 participation. Sweet. So yeah, went AFK in World vs. World for a bit after my last stream, so we lost a bunch of participation. Not ideal. I mean, not quite sure of what that means, but I assume Silent Woods is doing well. Since Galeshot came out, you feel I should now go back and unlock the weapon swap for Bladesworn. That would be a great thing for Bladesworn, to be honest. Bladesworn, I think, needs a bit of love. Okay, so Open Strike applies on entering combat and recharges when gaining Fury. And Opening Strike deals more damage. Alright, so let's go nuke the Dolyak. Yeah, I've never been a particularly big fan of Bladesworn myself. This feels quite fun. So what are people's combos they tend to use in Spear? Like, what's the TLDR when it comes to Spear? Let's go work our way up to this camp. The Stealth 3 is very good since it's unblockable. Okay. I'll keep that in mind. It is nice having access to some range damage. It's something I was really missing on Revenant. Oh, that just ran straight through it. Oh, the Dolyak, it's not actually there. It's actually, like, way up there. Okay. That's always fun. Yeah, just load up on more and more of those. Want to gain some clovers. Cool. I just burnt through so many more of my spirit shards. I need 200 to craft my legendary. I'm on 62. I burnt through like 40 of them by doing my weekly conversion. Oh well, it was a worthwhile conversion. It just pushes things out a little bit. It made sense to do. Slows down the acquisition of one legendary, but speeds up the acquisition of multiple, so it's not the worst thing. That's good. Yeah, the reward track progress is going to come in even hotter soon. I should also get... Oh yeah, I should get the... Let's go into the guild hall, actually. There's a few other things I can do. I can get the Well-Versed World reward track bonus. If I have any laurels, I should also be able to buy the reward track enrichment shenanigan. Just see if I actually can buy it from our guild here, or else I'll have to go find another one. If not, I'll have to make it so we can. Ranger Spear is one of the few spears you don't use. It's honestly the first time I've ever used it as well. Aha! Cool, we got that. And let's go into here. And we use Signet of the Hunt to power up the unblockable stuff for us. What I come here for? Ah, I remember.
Excelsior!
Set myself up to do it and instantly forgot. Oh, is that from World versus World? Cinder Gear. It might actually just be in World versus World. I feel like it is. The World vs. World enrichment shenanigan. Let's go take a look. Let's go hit up EBG, see if there's a tag. No, wrong one.
No free samples.
Ah, there it is. Reward track enrichment. GH. Go here. So this set. Add that. Add that. Cool. Done skis. Now let's bounce around to a different map. I don't know, maybe there's something cracking on in this one. Spear combo 3, 5, 4, 2. Meh. You're really not seeing anyone in World vs. World right now. Oh well. It's a good place for static fusions, don't care about agony. Oh, it really is, yeah. It's actually the main way I'll get stat infusions whenever I make build guides. I'll just have a bunch of the World vs. World ones floating around between characters, then I'll swap them around as I need. Because, yeah, the cost is negligible. Basically, it's laurels and some World vs. World currency that isn't profitable to use otherwise. Let's see if there's anything worth finding around here. Is the Warg event up? Nah, mate. I'm liking the burst damage on this, though. That's super fun. We've got someone down here. Let's go nuke this. Might also make it so I can show NPC. Show me all names. Don't see all pet and minion names, that ain't helpful. So we can like roll up to that camp there. We might also find someone from the opposing team. So, where's the jump to get up here? Okay. Are you on EU? Yes, I'm on EU. Complete 10 events, nice. How long do you have? You got a minute. Another supply caravan here. I could have let you farm me for a bit. I suspect the farming would have gone the other way. Just asking team chat if there are any tags. Okay, cool. There's a tag over there, so we'll make our way over there in a moment. Okay, I want to try out staff at some point. The emote would be quite good. Whoop. Oh. There we go. Thank you. So 5 projectile block and healing, 4 for 1200 range of move and cleanse, 3 is good for escape and auto can't be reflected. That is a good shout, actually. Let's go here. So apparently there's a tag. No. Interesting. Interesting. Serene Untamed, the Ambush Guild does healing, prot, and inflict blind, and does more damage than you think. Yeah, I remember that being surprisingly cracked. Shall we do? And I might even do a bit of roaming. Where should we roam? Let's maybe go down here. Oh, Heroes Banner. Nice, good stuff. So I've got to remember to pop Actually, let's see. This is supposed to be paired with that. That's days. They both gain super speed. Oh, is there anyone going down here? Let's see. Probably get someone coming in hot in a moment here. Should probably chase them a bit there rather than the sentry. So what does your AoE do? Okay. There's a little fight going over that way. Alright, let's do it. So we might nuke this sentry here. Let's see if anyone's hiding around here. We can gather at the very least. Just trying to keep an eye if anyone's popping up that we can practice 1v1 against. Need skills. Oh, we've got a bunch of peeps there. That will not be looking fun. See if we can just fight them away from the group. Oh. That's stealth. Oh, entangling vines could be pretty sweet. Dang. Yeah, I can see entangling vines being good times. Yeah, let's give that a shot. Let's start off on the right one. Where's that going? Oh yeah, we should go grab that while we can. And it's definitely frailer than some of the other builds that we've tried. What do we got down here? Oh, cool, we got friends down here. No, well, let's try out the Sky Check. So what do you do? You daze. That's damage and vuln, which is pretty sweet. Miss Monos, thank you for the follow. Okay, let's see. They were all vibing out there, so they're probably going to be that camp, or they'd be going elsewhere. Let's see. We've got some peeps coming around here by the looks. Heading out that way. What do we got? Oh, Willbender. That was fun. Could have probably delayed the entangle a bit more until they burnt some more cooldowns. Okay, so we've got a bunch of people down there going to go grab that tower. That's the daze. That's a daze field around it. It's a lightning field. Okay. Let's get out of there. Ooh, nice. Ooh. Ooh, nice. The abilities like Warclaw Mastery, Provision, etc. as well, what would you say is a priority? It's a good question. Let's take a look. Yeah, so Will Bender and Ice have to really avoid that initial burst. That might actually be a Ice Stealth, and then burn some cooldowns, then come back. In terms of ranking abilities, yeah, things like Warclaw and max out gliding, kind of depends on what you're doing. Like if you're roaming, defense against guards, guard kill is very good. Supply's a good one. Reducing siege damage you take will also be super nice. Like that's also a super nice one. But yeah, if you're not going to be actively using siege, which you might not be for a while, then a lot of the siege ones aren't required, but a lot of the good sort of quality of life stuff is very, very nice. Like all of these ones here, I think if you're roaming are just insanely useful. And yeah, Warclaw and War Gliding, thinking nice. Is it blue over that side? No, it's someone else. Okay, so I need to practice my disengaging, so we might do stealth and then leap over there. And will I get skills under? Let's do that now, actually. Yeah, grab that. Spear combo 3, 5, 4, and then 2. What do we have here? It's a bit chaotic here. Let's deal with this scout if we can. Let's try and get them up. This is looking like a bit of a disaster. What do we got here? That is actually going to be a disengage kind of deal. Oop. Nice. That'll be some good practice against that Willbender. I mean, even here what we could do is swap that out for Signet of Stone. Then we might have a better time with that. Is mostly used for the stealth and for leap skills. They can daze enemies if you wish to fully engage, but run out by the cooldowns. Okay. I have skills there, I do. And are these okay? Yeah, kinda. What's the point? I need to worry too much about them. Just try and keep an eye out for that Willbender. We do have... Okay, we got the Willbender coming in hot. Yeah, going down there, especially when I had the high ground, was a very poor decision. I'm kind of determined now. Let's see what we can do. Okay, so in that case, I think engaging with Spear is probably our best bet. And yeah, when they start running away, just get ready for them to port back. I have to get used to what the Willbender's range on the teleport is. Making my skills unblockable will be very handy. So yeah, I really don't feel like... Come on. I really don't feel like the tankiness is super helpful for me there. Keep an eye again. There you go, they're chilling over there. Let's go again. Let's back away. Ooh, leap out here. Oh, not too bad at some points there. There's a few points there. It's really got sort of messed up with my cooldowns there and as to what weapon I was actually on. I just missed the Mark III? Yeah, Mark III or Mark II. Yeah, I don't know either. I think it's Mark II. You need many tomes. Many. Yeah, I do need to be, like, super careful. Oh, don't die to full damage. Go me. Yeah, not sure about the emote for the Willbender. That's not bad. Where are they chilling? Yeah, they're chilling over there. Why'd I do that? Oh. Oh, can't go down here. Yeah, I'm not going to have a good time with that. What can I do there? Yeah, it's just the burst damage we're struggling with. Maybe it is actually... Maybe it is actually that. Anything else that kind of makes sense. I mean, longbow's probably not the best choice. Because, yeah, the projectile hate is rough. Also, the constant teleporting does make it tricky. How's that track going? 19, okay. I'm gradually getting there. That is one where potentially if I was on Condor, we might have a better time. Yeah, really do need to keep up the pressure a lot more as well. Oh, dang. Yeah, we're not going to jump down there, because then we just get nuked. On me there. Stealth. Look out that way. Yeah, we just can't face that, and that is fine. I accept it. Let's go find somewhere else to go. See if anything's popping off in EVG. Dang, there really are no tags popping off. Let's just hit up a different map for the meantime. Actually, no, we can do this map. Just go a different direction. So yeah, I need to be a bit more strategic with my blocks there. Yeah, I'm just not going to go to that one. We'll just go elsewhere now. If we at least get 2 gifts of battle, well, when is silver going to be done? Well, silver will be done in a few minutes, actually. Head math about 15. And I guess, yeah, as well, for EU, it's going to be like during the workday. So we'll make World vs. World a bit tricky. It'll be very good for this week when we have some Omega streams lined up, though. Also to get used to the animation locks on Galeshot. It's like the Willbender, I could also see that being a place where staff could be nice, because yeah, we don't have to deal with as many projectile reflects. Does unblockable also mean they won't be reflected, or is that a separate category? Unblockable is also not reflectable. Okay, that's good. Because yeah, even in those cases, popping Signet of the Hunt, how long does that last for? Unblockable for 6 seconds. Your attacks are unblockable. Okay, because I could squeeze in a few skills there. That could be quite nice. Learned the hard way versus Virtuoso. Yeah, I can imagine that being rough. And I think in the case of those Galeshots, not Galeshots, those Willbenders, what I was doing is I was trying to play far too defensively, whereas in that situation I just have to try and burst them down before they can do anything, or else, yeah, I do not have a lot of defensive cooldowns and sustain. Tried to reflect his unblockable blaze and got deleted. Oof. Does sound fun though. Fun for them at least. I'm doing on these. Again, I will need many of those. They've grabbed that. See if we can follow them around to the next one. Unless we can get anticipation up and we'll take a break. Oh, halfway done with the Gift of Battle now. 70% map completion done. Still going to decide if you equip Predator on your Char NG or sell it. Predator is a peak rifle. I think it's my favorite rifle skin. But what's it going for? I guess it depends how important Legendary is for you, and if you have any other goals that could be helped out. Like, yeah, if you could sell that for 1900 gold, that would be solid. I don't know, do you have any other goals outside of Legendary? Because my plan's going to be selling for Legendaries. Because I can use that to fund the creation of many others. Yeah, the movement speed aspect is very nice. Usual bag space, equipment templates, bank space, legendary relic, runes, and citrus. Oh, hello. Did not see them come in at all there. We can go grab that at least. But yeah, I kind of feel like, especially if you've got rune, sigils, and relic left, I would personally, I'd sell the legendary and get the other things done. I think runes and sigils offer much more utility than weapons, but it depends if you really enjoy the look of it. Yeah, we at least gotta go get our participation back up. It's mandatory AI training is killing you. That does sound horrible, PK. I'm sorry I have to go through that. I mean, it was very good for that. But what's the point of the AI training? Is it just telling you here's how to use AI for your job? You got told earlier that you should be doing something for the environment by using smaller AI models for small tasks, but it would be better to just not bake that pizza in the oven. Honestly, that is an odd sentiment to bother training someone on. That's, yeah, really strange, saying, oh, you should do something for the environment, use a different AI model, or perhaps it's just a macro thing that you as the individual can't actually do anything about. In trying to lost you at that point entirely, yeah. Because at that point, it's always an annoying thing, I find. I completely agree, like, environmental impact's incredibly important. Climate change is a massive problem, is going to cause, like, cataclysmic damage, but when you have, like, 3 companies, whatever the statistic is, doing, like, 70% of the emissions, the individual impact is just transferring the actual blame where I think it belongs. Comparing AI usage to food is insane. Yeah, it is. It's absolutely insane. Especially when you consider the sheer amount of like energy AI models require. But yeah, them just saying, oh, here, you should be making the environmental choice. Like, there are much higher impact areas that could be out there. Awesome, I'm going to take a break now, so go on a little bit over and go stretch my legs. We'll see everyone in a minute. Sit tight. Secrets of the Obscure has brought us the Wizard's Vault, and with it, one of the best ways to make sure you are perpetually flush with gold. So today, we're going to work out how to extract as much gold as possible from your vault.
I just peed on gold.
And really jumpstart your wallet, which is especially useful if you're a new player. Welcome back, friends. With the release of Secrets of the Obscure, our old daily login reward system has been replaced by the new Wizard's Vault. And with that, we have a whole new way to make gold that is actually very lucrative. The new Vault currency, Astral Acclaim, is incredibly easy to learn and does a great job at taking you all across different areas of Guild Wars 2 that you wouldn't otherwise get to, and works very well as a login reward system, I think.
Hello, you're back.
You can take this Astral Acclaim and then go through and exchange it for all manner of different rewards, which you can see here. I've already taken advantage of a good number of these. There's lots of different useful things you can get here. We have crafting bags, transmutation charges, mystic cloves, build storage expansions, heavy crafting bags, ascended weapon and armor chests. There is so much here for us to get value from. But I hear you asking, there's so much here, where should I put my Astral Acclaim if I'm just wanting to focus on making as much gold as possible? So today we're going to walk you through that so your Astral Acclaim purchases can be perfectly well informed. Before we jump in, we're going to be using the Fast Farming site to get an idea of where the most valuable things are in the Wizard's Vault. I'll include a link in the description below. This is an incredibly useful site if you're looking to convert any currency in the game into gold in the most efficient way possible. First up, we have the Legendary Weapon Starter Kit, which is by far and away the highest value thing you can possibly get from the Wizard's Vault. Here in your starter kit, you're going to gain a precursor specific to your weapon, either a gift of magic or a gift of might at random, as well as the gift specific to your legendary. At this stage, there are just 4 of them to choose from. However, it's expected when the Wizard's Vault refreshes in a couple weeks, we'll get a new choice of legendary chests to pick from. For only 1000 Astral Clay, which I believe I earned within a few days of the expansion launching, that is 580 gold profit right there. Even if you don't choose to keep this legendary for yourself, you can just go and sell it on the trading post and pocket that extra gold for yourself. For almost every player, this is probably the first thing you should be purchasing from the Wizard's Vault if you're wanting to maximize your gold. From there, we simply have a list of things that we can work down in order to try and maximize our gold. First up, we have the bags of coins, which will give you 1 gold and will cost you 6 Astral Claim. The caveat is this is limited to 90 purchases per account, and this will likely reset when the Wizard's Vault is refreshed in a few weeks. There is a bit of a trick here. There is another bag of coins available on the Wizard's Vault for 30 Astral Claim instead of 6, which will still give you 1 gold, but this is far less profitable. Don't get caught out by this. buy the 1 for 6 Astral Claim. That is where your money is. From there, we have Mystic Coins that at the time of recording will give you about 12 silver profit per Astral Claim. These will cost you 9 Astral Claim each, which you can then promptly go and sell on the trading post or use them in whatever legendary or recipe you want. Mystic Coins have been one of the core pillars of the Guild Wars 2 economy. These are fantastic value. Again, like the discounted bag of coins that we spoke about before, you can only purchase 60 of these Mystic Coins per account before the Wizard's Vault resets in a few weeks. So just keep that in mind. Just keep working your way down the list and profit will be yours. The Bag of Laurels is up next and you can purchase 150 of these. And we're back. Welcome back, everyone. All right. Let's take a bit of a looky-loo and see what is up around here. Maybe we'll head over this way. Making good progress anyway on our Gift of Battle, which is good. Be done with silver before long. It would be nice to hit platinum this week, which I think we can. Well, I know we can. It's just literally a matter of time. Let's see if we can catch up over here. I'm curious, what actually dictates how much of this bar is full? Because I am just seeing like cataclysmic amounts of green up there. And I'm unsure exactly why. What actually determines it? Hendrix, thank you for the follow as well. Oh damn, how I'm doing, nice. Veteran walk. I'll see if I can nab this. Ah, dang. We're not going to get that, are we? Get the Dolyak, though, maybe. I asked you what the point of training was. Well, the company wants to lean heavily into AI, so they can expect 90% of the people on team to use all the tools daily. Oh. In Germany, because that means training, because that's how people think. That sounds utterly terrible. I'm sorry you have to deal with that. That would do my absolute head in. And what's the general sentiment in your company, if you don't mind me asking, like all employees? Are they all pleased? Are they indifferent? Or, oh, it's a 2-day remote training. Ugh. Cycle, welcome in. Great to see you. I'm going very well. Having overall a good time in World vs. World, trying to learn some Galeshot. Keep an eye out for when a Zerg pops up so I can practice some Druid. But, having a good time overall. Making much progress towards our goals. Nice, we're well over halfway towards our next Gift of Battle, which is nice. Got a bunch of crafting mats. And we have the new patch landing this week, and we've got some Meg streams lined up, so I'm excited for that. There are people on this group that are hyped, and you mean hyped for this. The trainer, when all the train does is glaze an AI, even more than the AI does, so, oh. Sounds like a nightmare. I'm sorry you have to deal with that. This is very, very nice, I'm finding, for dealing with groups of mobs here, because if I just bring this in, let's get the supervisor up. Good AoE damage. Very nice. Oh, I'm glad you're enjoying our streams, even though we are just chilling and roam around the map. That's good to hear. And watching my eyes get bigger than my stomach when we try and face the same wheelbender over and over again. We opted to not do that now. That was not going in our favour. But we're getting a really good amount of those, so we have enough for another Quarterian map comp. Okay. Where should we go to? Let's go deal with that camp. Okay, so it's an interesting time for World vs. World on EU because obviously most people in EU are going to be at work right now. This might actually be a case where it might actually be more populated on NA, but it's like a ridiculous time for NA. So I will chill here. How are we doing on food? Food's about to expire. That we should rectify. Yeah, we'll have some of that. And in terms of utility, let's grab the potent stuff. Oh, I saw because we had to not cancel, we shifted our Sunday stream to Saturday because we had Mother's Day in Australia. So our Ceres EOS group, they had to find a replacement, and they got to 1% on EOS, which is absolutely wild. I kept an eye on the Discord after the fact, and then, yeah, they started posting logs and posting screenshots and videos. Oh, no. 1% EOS. That is crazy. Can I get down here and not... Oh, no, that's... I'm going to die going down there very quickly. Maybe if I go down this way. Yeah, that looks like it will work. Don't like this Warclaw skin. Should get a different one. I've got a sentry here. Nuke it. Okay, so what was I taking here? Restore arrows when you disable an enemy. That's what we did have. Can I get down here without dying? That's the question. Looks like I can. Great job. Thank you for the follow, mate. Appreciate it. Dolyak, let's nuke it. Go grab anywhere I can really sort of line of sight. These might actually just be... I'll turn around in a circle for a moment. Oh, around here could be quite good. So I have to keep in mind the projectile bubble we have from the turtle. We can always use that as a bit of a safe spot depending on what we're facing. So what's next? What one are we on? We're on gold now. So we start getting mystic coins at that point. Let's go hit up EBG. I'm just going to bounce around between maps, see if we can find a tag. Says, welcome in, mate. It is great to see you. Looks like no tag. Let's try this one. Oh, this could be a nice spot to roam for a bit. So we can't be leading by playing defensive, we just have to commit to the damage from the outset. actually go smoke scale. So that way, if we do want to stealth, we can. It'd be good as well to see what we can do with all our skirmish claim tickets, because we got a few. Maybe next time we move into a different map. Try and remember to take note. Let's swap into smoke scale first. Alright, let's just keep an eye out. That's a banger of a skill. Perfect Storm. Okay, got someone chilling there. Let's try and see how many are there. One. Dragon Hunter. Making chocolate muffins. Hell yeah, that's great. Let's see. And we'll just nuke this as well. Oh. Did not even see. Power Conduit, presumably. I love it. Okay. When I'm running near an enemy camp, I do need to at least somewhat pay attention there. That was spectacular. See, Conduit doesn't have a huge amount of blocks. So if we can get the jump, then that will be good. I wonder if I have a better glider skin. I feel like I might. I feel like I might have something cool that I picked up, but I can't remember. I love the feeling of landing Hawkeye. That's always a good time. Keep reading about this build as well. Okay, so now we'll just keep an eye. So I'm pretty sure they were chilling, they were chilling around here. This was the last spot I died, so they might just be chilling around here again. So let's try and keep an eye. Let's see anyone. No. Let's blast. Supersonic arrows are fun skill. So I can stealth on that. Okay, so it's going to be a little while before that can go. Chat it on, thank you for the follow. Yeah, if we can just wait until that's available. Take that off and keep an eye out around here. Will you have any other streams this week since new update or same schedule? We're going to be streaming a lot. I'll post my plan is to post the schedule to our Discord after tonight's stream. But basically, I'm going to be streaming for well over 12 hours, probably close to 16, the first 3 days of the patch. Probably a Saturday off, almost certainly. Then back again on the Sunday and Monday. But yeah, we have a lot of streams lined up this week. But for context, I'll be starting at 8 AM my time. I normally start at 5 PM. So, whatever that equates to in your time zone. Okay. Once I get to 5, I'll run in now. So then we lure them all around here. Dodge that. Oh, Dolyak denied. Sweet. That's probably evening night here then, but your sleep schedule's left anyway. That's right, you and me both. My sleep schedule is like very, very cursed. But this way with the schedule, we should at least be able to stream normally in the day. Oh. Not too bad, especially considering I ended up on the wrong weapon. Let's make a road back here again. My pet got absolutely nuked at the start there. What have we got here? Ever tried ESO? No, I haven't. Okay, so I must use scroll utility skills between the burst to use it further. Okay. Vagabond, great to see you. So I need to lock in that this is not a mobility skill, this is a burst skill. This is a, if I have line of sight and I really just want to make sure, that my burst lands, I press Signet the Hunt. It is not a mobility skill, it's not a defensive skill, which I've always just sort of treated as it's just something I leave there for mobility. But no, it has an active effect, and it has a good one. But the burst from the power conduit in particular is terrifying. That greatsword burst is huge. Alright. Where would they be? Probably around here somewhere. Let's just group them around. Oh, didn't want to get right in there. Just go in here, keep an eye. And Essie, you've tried Minstrel's gear from WvW Healer in raids? Oh yeah, it works totally fine. Just be aware if you run Minstrel's gear, any fight that is toughness based, in terms of tank, you will almost certainly be tanking, so you just have to be aware of that. But yeah, I use Minstrels all the time. I'm usually quite happy to tank, and Minstrel's gear will give you the same effective amount of healing, more or less, and it means you're incredibly survivable. So yeah, you can. The reason they sort of specify Harriers is because it doesn't interfere with tanking, and also it does do the most damage of a healer. But, like, healers obviously aren't bought for their damage. You can run Minstrels, and it is just fine. That is not a problem. Oof. Tried a bunch of roam builds, still on Willbender, because you I'd kill an enemy in 5 seconds and die in 5 seconds. I can see how Willbender would do that. Yeah, so there I just really whiffed a lot of my burst skills, so I actually need to be strategic about when I use them. And Chad, you got Guild Wars 2 6 months ago, knowing almost nothing but MMOs, you now got over 1,000 hours. That's amazing. I'm glad you're having a great time. Yeah, what classes have you been playing? Have you been on the one? Have you been cycling between them? What's been your story? What do we got here? Chrono. Oh, the burst. I love it. But I still want a condition damage, healing power, toughness stat combination. That would be very fun. As long as you can get the concentration in there as well. Let's go into this one. Okay, so this build is definitely more of a just reading through the page. It's much more of a you're being sneaky and getting people kind of deal, rather than engaging people directly. We're almost done with the first round of gold, and we should be able to at least grab this. Oh, just look at it. What do we got here? Druid. Yeah, we're not really going to be able to get them out there. Some more claim tickets, nice. Oh. What do we got here? Where are they? Let's go leap out that way. Try and hide them behind the tree.
Come here.
Yeah, we sort of just got ourselves wrecked there.
Come here.
Can I get up here? No, we can't. Yeah. I had like 1,000 hours before we started your Reaper. Apparently you have 1,700 hours on it. Damn, nice. This problem's 9. Okay. Don't know if I'm really liking this, actually. I think it's definitely more of a running around with a bit of a group people and then just trying to get someone from a safe distance, because yeah, as soon as you're in melee, it's a real sad time. Might be keen to try and Druid at some point. Yeah, it's really tricky against a stealth build there because we lose targeting and then it just makes Galeshot or Cyclone Bow be a bit of a nightmare to work with. Okay, let's go again. There, actually I might get more value from Entangle. Let's see what other... Condition Shortbow Druid. Oh, that could be fun. Yeah, I might give that a shot when we are keen. Yeah, against the Druid probs not. Yeah, it's kind of... Everything about that just felt like, no, this is not going to work well. speaking, they're right here.
I've beaten you, but you don't know. Accelerate!
I might even try conditioned shortbow druid. Yeah, that could be fun. Let's do that. You missed star 3 being a dodge? Yeah, I missed that too. Can we... They might even let's revive ourselves, why not? Yeah, let's just nick off. Okay. This takes shortbow and staff, actually. Okay, this might actually be fun. So let's nuke this build. Oh, actually, no, I can use this. Actually, I might just nuke this, because it actually makes me memorizing. 401 nodule. Yeah, for me, that's not going well at all. Okay, so let's grab Druid. Okay, so we'll run Eclipse, Celestial Shadow. Dagger Untamed can be fun. Might give that a shot maybe sometime next. I always do find Untamed a bit clunky though. It's the ambush nature of it never sort of sits right with me. And Druid I do love though. And Skirmishing. Yeah, the dagger ambush could be good. Okay, so we got that. Then let's nuke this set. Trailblazer and Trapper. And let's see. Do I have a shortbow anywhere? My probs don't. Could do a celestial. Do I have a celestial staff? Okay, so I do. So what I might do instead, I'll take these. Now, just what is happening? Come here. You get in there. Oh, I need to have the dream. Oh, I would if I didn't just despise the weapon. Let's go here. I don't have Trailblazer ones, but this will do the job. And for Relic, Demon. Oh, that's looking cool. Cleansing and Doom. And then Cleansing and Energy. Oh, it's already got them on her anyway. Okay. So, how does the build work? Well, one's Apothecary. Oh, I'm just going to run Trailblaze and everything. I can't be bothered doing the split there. And then for the skills... So we've got Fanged Aboga and Siege Turtle. Let's get Siege Turtle there. Fanged Aboga. Then we run Troll Unguent. Run that. You're fine. We'll run you. Then we'll run Protect Me, which is a stun break and a bunch of barrier and rot. And then we'll run that. Okay. So what is the playstyle of this? So it has some of the best condition cleanse in the game. Not sure where that comes from. Let's see. You remember two SE players who tried to see if you could do a better blind Condi rend rotation purely by going by dreams? I could see that. It's a horrifying thought. Daze enemies become celestial avatar. Inflict bleeding. Okay. When you CC, or when you daze. Lunar Impact has immobilized on the days, rejuvenating tides. Can chill people. This will pulse burning on, so natural convergence to fire skill will pulse burning on people. You short both 4 and 5 to CC, so 4 into 5. So the combo, short bow, 4, 5, entangle, then 2. I kind of know how short bow works. Oh yeah, let's actually go do something here. Participation, no. Let's just roll with it. I'll pick food later. Fast combo, staff 4 into 3. 4 into 3, swap weapon, short bow 2. It's like, we'll learn the basic combos. CA 5 and 5 plus 2, because 2 is instant cast. 3 plus 2, exit, and then short bow. Okay. Much more survivable now. There we go. That's a fair point there, Sven. I'm liking this. Way more survivable from the outset, so that's good. I like that. Also, what does like this mean? Why is it all green? Yeah, burning on the staff auto would be awesome. Oh, get away from that. So we've got the catalyst there. They can just go off and do their thing. That's what I was looking at before was War Score, and shows what each team has captured and how points have been allocated. Okay, so that sort of makes sense to me, but what I don't understand is why, obviously, like red and blue do hold some things, why is there like no points being allocated? That's sort of the part that's getting me.
Vitality restored.
It depends on the tier of the objective being held. Okay.
Anyone?
6 feet tall.
That pull from the Aboga was wild. That was good pull. I like it. Astro, great to see you, mate. So, I think Platinum's the one after Gold. Yeah. Cool. I want to see if I can get that this week so we can get our Omega reward. Happy Blade Mother's Day to you, mate. I hope you had a good one. Seconds. I'm glad you did. That's great to hear. Oh. Oh yeah, the extra pip to make sure we get at least wood complete. Yeah, you get the bonus pip for the week if you do that. Yeah, I'm glad you and your mum had a great Mother's Day. That's excellent. Because yeah, I did wood last week. I think I got in the last day of the week. So we are getting the nice extra pips now. Oh, you changed the Solus Linux. Nice. How are you finding it? What does that one do? Just Vol. A little different but fun. I'm glad you're having a good time with it. That's excellent. 30 or 40, nice. Okay. Let's go see if anyone tries to take our camp. Where's all my Condi cleanse come from? Survival skills remove conditions. Cover health and we have prot. And prot when we dodge. Okay, I should probably get rid of that for now. Hey, thank you so much. Yes, absolutely amazing. That's meant to say wonderful dinner of pasta. I believe it's beef tortellini with a bolognese sauce. Thank you. Really, really appreciate that. Smells top tier. Okay, do I have... Let's grab at least something here. There we go. There we go. Actually got proper food. I do feel you get way more loot in World vs. World than you used to. I definitely feel that as well, because like I don't jump into World vs. World regularly. I usually do it. It's quite big stints between when I do, but yeah, compared to ages ago where, you know, I was farming up particularly Conflux and stuff on my NA account. This was back well before I started streaming. It felt much less rewarding. Where to next? That one's been... Let's go grab that one. That's good, which means we can eat on our long road there. I'm liking this Druid build. Way more durable. So super speed and stealth when I leave Celestial Avatar. And yeah, obviously a bunch of condies there, good times. Daze enemies when we become Celestial Avatar. And inflict bleeding on enemies you immobilize or disable. How long going for daily? Today we're going for a total of 4 hours. But over the coming week when the patch drops, we're going to be going for well over 12. Probably at least closer to 16 every day. Yeah, I can definitely see that when you're coming up against something in Selly gear, especially back before they removed the concentration and expertise, I believe, from it. Oh, it was rough. Now, best of luck with learning terminal there. It's good to load up on those. Gonna get here in time. Group all these up.
I've beaten you, but you don't know it.
Total cost of Griffin's 250 gold, yes. Gold away there, not too bad. Perfect reset tomorrow. Oh yeah, the Wizard's Vault for your self-found account's going to be absolutely wild. A Golem Mark 2 for weekly Mount 10. Nice, thanks for the heads up. Appreciate that. Yeah, but I can definitely see how making gold on a self-bound is going to be a nightmare. The Wizard's Vault will be carrying very hard. Did I see if Nobara is affected by cocktail vulnerability? I haven't looked into it, so I won't be able to tell you. What is that? Well, we have many clovers, more than enough for our next legendary. CJM, what's up? Great to see you. I'm going very, very well. We're basically roaming around in World vs. World, practicing various range builds. We've spent a bunch of time on sort of power Galeshot, but we're getting rolled quite a bit. But anything that was even slightly tanky could survive our burst. So we swapped over to Conditioned Druid right now and having quite a good time with it. And if I say Conditioned Druid enough times, I might just summon Sparse. Drop some cheese. Okay, just make sure my hands are wiped. There we go. You're sucked into the mess that is WoW. Haven't kept up Guild Wars 2 in a while. What new content we're getting tomorrow? I'll check the roadmap. There's going to be like new map, new story, new relics. There's quite a bit tomorrow, actually. Guild Wars 2, VoE roadmap. Let's look. I don't need that. Where is the alternative roadmap? Visit that page. Story arc, new brain account, challenge mode, 20 relics. Okay, yeah, so we're getting map 3, 6 new relics, mastery updates, legendary accessory, and Wizard Vault refresh. So your new map, new story, new legendary, Wizard Vault refresh, and some relics. And there will be drops as well. Okay.
Accelerate! I've beaten you, but you don't know.
Yeah, I believe Muckluck did a video talking about the drops, so I'm not sure the exact time. Okay, got someone coming in. What do we have? Berserker.
Come here. Health increasing. Fury. Accelerate. Protect me. I chose you.
Oh, that reflect was rough.
I'm coming for you.
You're probably choosing an hour after an update? Yeah, I suspect that. And yeah, it's a very good call to load up everything you can with the Astral Acclaim so you can just dump it into the Wizard's Vault. It's going to be peak value. Essentially allows root access by exploiting a specific crypto socket by the kernel. Not really used in user space as in your random desktop links, but still existed. But updating, patches the kernel, fix anyway, so nothing to worry about. Excellent. It's good to know. Where's this at? 33 now? Sweet. Just a tortellini with a bolognese sauce. One of our favourite sort of go-to easy meals. Haruki, I'm going well. How are you? Finally got around to fixing my Nexus add-ons today. Had to go through reinstall Arc DPS and all of that because they updated Nexus. Shifted some stuff around. So that's done. Still got to like configure everything, but you can see my ping. I'm happy about that. chill, yeah. I'm glad you're doing well, that's great.
Exhilarating!
Grab that. And capture is done. Nice. Asylum code execution vulnerability is local privilege escalation. Okay. Either way, it gets patched. All is right with the world. Oh, we got people in that one. Let's go fight in there. We're going to be able to catch them there.
Protect me!
That blink is rough. Ooh, super speed's nice though.
I'm nigh invincible.
Oh, just let them go do their thing. Oh, we got the, yeah.
Infuriate! I've beaten you. I chose you.
A brilliant member. Help me
See if we can
over
get the
here.
res.
I'm nigh invincible. Accelerate!
Nice. Okay, we can have that one as well. I'm probably heading over there. Yeah, let's go head around. If we do end up fighting them, it's probably going to be one of those things that's just going to take forever. God.
I'm nigh invincible. I'm coming for you. Protect me. Accelerate! I chose you! Ocean Trench! I'm nigh invincible.
It's... Mhm. Mhm. Let's see. So what else could we have done there? I think I probably could have done with a bit more of an aggressive pet, I think. So we're over there now. Depends on the class I'm facing, because yeah, Siege Turtle's still on a bit meh. I feel like Skychuck could be quite fun. Where are we at? Super close to having that done. We'll finish this round of gold. The land shark is good. Okay. Is it the Aether Hunter? Yes, that does a bunch of condies. I was definitely sort of feeling like we could use a bit more of an aggressive pet. It has port and CC. Yeah, that sounds helpful.
Accelerate! Infuriate!
Use it in PvP quite a bit. Okay. Yeah, we'll give that a shot and see how that plays. Okay. It's good to bait a stun break and lock them down and grab your burst. That sounds like a good idea. And I'm trying to auto run while I eat. Can you please go in a straight line? Cohen, great to see you, mate. How you doing? See if anyone wants to grab that one. Stopping before work. I appreciate that. I hope you have a good day at work. How long before you have to head off? Okay, so that part there's deep enough. to actually trigger us hopping off our Warclaw. How you going today? I'm going well. I'm having a good time learning different ranger builds for World vs. World. We're very close to being done with our next Gift of Battle as well, so then we'll have 2 on hand. I need many. There's really no end to the Gifts of Battle that I'll need. But it's good progress. If I finished Equip yesterday and this say, oh, congrats, that's awesome. Have you been undercut yet, or are you sitting first in line? Yes, PK.
Sharper still. I'm nigh invincible.
Hey Sven, thank you for the streak. What does that skill do? Sold it cheaper for a few gold, we'll see. Well, hopefully you don't get undercut. That's never fun when that happens. What does that do? Oh, it's poison.
Now this is a find.
So what is our next pip? So we'll finish gold 3. That may actually get us to the point where we finish our Gift of Battle, which will be sweet. Cool, I'm going to take a quick break, stretch my legs, see everyone in a few minutes at time. Do you want to play one of the easiest, highest damaging builds in the game, where you can simply mash a couple keys and watch this happen?
You have my sword.
Do you want to play a DPS build where you do not care what the rest of your team is doing, because you are one of the most self-sufficient builds in the game? Do you want to play a build where you can customize it, provide all manner of useful utility to your team to carry them through even the hardest of content? Well, today your prayers have been answered. We are covering the majestic Power Soul Beast.
So it begins.
Welcome back, everyone. Power Soul Beast has been my go-to power damage build for the last few weeks, and I have been enjoying it to an astounding level. Here we have godlike levels of burst damage, so anything you find in open world is going to die exceptionally quickly. You are incredibly self-sufficient due to the baked-in boon extension that your build has, so you're always going to be having more boons than the rest of your team. You have the option to customize your build for some amazing utility. You've got group-wide Aegis, stability, damage reduction, boon extension, group-wide stun breaks, and outstanding levels of CC if you choose. So here you've got a DPS build that's going to put you at the top of the charts, all while still being able to carry your team through the hardest content. So buckle up everyone, you're going to enjoy this one. First up, for the basics of Soul Beast. Here we've got an elite specialization of the Ranger class, and instead of having to rely on managing your pet like every other Ranger build does, here you can merge with your pet by entering Beast mode. So here your pet will give you extra attributes based on the type of pet that you have, and it will give you access to 3 new beast skills that are similar to your pet skills that you can activate at any time of your choosing. Soul Beast is basically a purely offensive elite spec, which rocks both great condition damage and power builds, and I have personally enjoyed playing Soul Beast for years since it launched with Path of Fire. Like every Ranger build, we first need to cover off on the pets that we need. Here you can actually be fairly flexible with the pets that you use. However, for Power Soul Beast, they at least need to be a ferocious pet, i.e. it will give you extra power and ferocity when you merge with them. This is going to be needed to crank your damage as much as possible, so make sure you pick this. Having a ferocious pet is also going to give you access to the Worldly Impact Beast skill, which is going to be a key part of your damage rotation. Now in general, the red mower is going to give you the highest damage. On top of Worldly Impact, you're also going to get Harmonic Cry, which is a useful healing skill for yourself and nearby allies. But most importantly, we get Frenzied Attack, where you attack 5 times and inflict vulnerability. This skill is also going to be used to help upkeep the Fireworks relic buff that we're going to talk about in our build later on. Another fantastic pet for extra CC will be the Rock Gazelle. Here we've got Kick for a little bit of extra damage, but most importantly, we've got Charge, which is going to apply some damage and do some great Defiance bar damage. A very nice pet for open world in particular is going to be the Smoke Scale. So here you can take this for some extra CC and the Smoke Assault skill, which is basically Unrelenting Assault from the Revenant. Here your takedown skill is going to apply some knockdowns, so some extra break bar damage, and your Smoke Assault is going to conceal you and make you lash out at nearby foes and gain extra might each time you strike an enemy. It is also an evade for some extra spice. Now you've got some extra choices to work with. As long as they are a ferocious pet, you're going to mostly be good to go. For our gear and food, it's very straightforward. Here we're going to take Berserker's gear in every slot. We're also going to be taking Rune of the Scholar for the extra power and ferocity. For our weapons, we're either going to take Sword, Axe and Hammer, or Axe, and Hammer, depending on your preference. And for our sigils, we're just going to be taking Sigil of Force and Sigil of Impact. Nice and simple. These sigils are going to give us the overall best strike damage modifiers for our power build, so it's a no-brainer. For our relic, we'll be taking a Relic of the Fireworks. So when we use a skill that has a recharge time of 20 seconds or more, you'll gain 7% extra strike damage for 6 seconds. This relic is also affected by your beast skills as well, so Worldly Impact will trigger it. Frenzied Attack will also trigger it as well. So we're also going to structure our damage rotation to try and keep up this buff as much as possible. For our food and utility, we'll have our best power and ferocity food, so your sous vide steaks, and superior sharpening stones. It's a very simple build to gear, and a great one for new players to start with because Berserker's gear is widely available. Now for our weapons. Sword Axe is going to be your default choice and will give you the highest overall damage. Your sword auto attack is simply going to apply some strike damage. Sword 2 will leap you towards your target, is a leap finisher, and grants you some vigor whenever you strike an enemy, and will deal more damage against disabled, defiant, or movement impaired foes for good measure. Sword 3 will cause you to leap towards your target and cripple them, and if your target is disabled, defiant, or movement impaired, you will immobilize them instead. Not only that, it's a leap finisher and an evade, so you can use this as an alternative to a dodge if you're out of endurance. Axe 4 will throw an axe at your target so that it returns to you, and it will strike foes on each way. It's a projectile finisher, will pull enemies towards you, so will apply some break bar damage as well. And because this applies CC, it is going to trigger our trait twice as vicious later, which is going to be a key part of our damage rotation. Axe 5 will spin your axes around you and attack nearby foes 12 times. This is one of your biggest damage skills. Make sure you don't interrupt this. It does have quite a long channel. It's also a whirl finisher, so you can get some extra combo finishes, and it will reflect projectiles as well. We've also got some vulnerability being applied for good measure. Now for an alternative main hand weapon, you can use axe instead of sword. It has slightly lower sustain damage, but does have a little bit higher burst damage. And it also doesn't have any of the extra force mobility of Sword 3 and 2, which can be very nice if you want to maintain control of your character as much as possible. I find the force movement from Sword 2 and 3 especially spicy on things like Bone Skinner, where I need to be able to move very freely. It's much easier to play, and you're free to dodge so much more often. The axe projectiles also bounce between enemies. Right, we are back. Welcome back, everyone. Okay, let's pick that up. Almost there. 37. Sweet. Okay, he's having a good scratch. Barra-con, off to work, have a good stream. Thank you, mate. I appreciate you. Have a good day at work. It'll be good to see shortly if we can actually get into a squad if there's anything popping off.
Come here.
But to refresh us, we have chocolate coconut water from Aldi. Tastes exactly like chocolate milk. Now, Rakui, is there a build for bow for DPS range of power? Yes. Specifically, well, in PvP, or PvE in World vs. World, there's various iterations of power Galeshot utilizes longbow. So yeah, that's a non-issue. Let's jump into EBG, see if there's a squad. No squad. I'll jump into this one as well. Let's see. Nothing. Let's go grab this one. We're sitting fairly pretty on those, more than enough for our current goals, which is nice. Let's go CONS. Have you used the Float browser? No, I haven't. Never heard of it. What is it and what's the benefit? Yeah, I really should see what I can do with my skirmish claim ticket shortly. Let's go pull all these around the corner. I don't know what you'll be using for your Google stuff when you switch email account. Okay, well I hope you're able to figure that out. Cool, that's all done. So that removes 2 condis. There's a lot of condition removal, which is good. I might throw down some more food. Pretty sure it's not even the build, but or the food. Oh, actually, you know, scratch that. It kinda is. Alright, let's go take a look from one of the vendors and see what we can do with our badges of honor. Ah, so what am I looking for? Looking for Dugan. Gonna be in the last place I look, isn't he? Oh, here he is. There we go. Exactly as I said. So we get 5 clovers. Nice. You love Ranger DPS but you don't like Soul Beast? Well, you can do Galeshot DPS. That's fantastic. Alcar, what's up, mate? Wonderful to see you. Hope you're having a great day. Let's get in there. Both have Untamed, both mode. Yeah, Untamed's a brilliant one as well. It's not my personal favourite, because I don't enjoy the feel of Untamed, but that's just entirely a personal preference kind of deal. Cool, grab that. You're like a LibreWolf that didn't work on Fedora. So let's remember your settings for here on Twitch. It keeps on dark theme. Oh, good. I'm glad you got dark theme sorted. Are we going 38 now? Not bad. Cool. We are reasonably flush with clovers. How we're doing on them shards. Not great. 200, got 75. Oh, you have to start focusing on World vs. World and PvP. Oh, nice. So what are you focusing on? This is fun.
Health increasing.
Oh. Interesting. I didn't think they survived.
I chose you.
Stand your ground.
I'm nigh and come in. Protect me.
There we go.
Health increasing. Sick 'em. Exhilarating.
Very nice. Okay, let's go find that again. Now, we played a meme rifle warrior for PP and World vs. World for Thief. World vs. World build for Thief, and they're both quite fun. I'm glad you're enjoying it. So I definitely burnt through like all my cooldowns at the start, so that was rough. So I need to be careful with that because, yeah, even though their Alpha Golem died, I then had no cooldowns to actually face them. Oh, NG.
Seems I need to teach you. Health increasing. Protect me. Infuriate. Invigorate. Accelerate.
I'm still quite enjoying this. I really like short bow as a weapon on a Thief Ranger. I think it was actually the very first weapon I ever played on Ranger when I first picked up Guild Wars 2 back in 2012. It feels like a snappy weapon to use. I got Druid. Oh, I really don't want to face two Druids facing each other. That's just going to take forever. First Ranger weapon you worked on was a Galeshot longbow and skin. Nice. Good shout. That would look amazing. Yeah, two what I presume are Condi Druids fighting each other. Oh, it's just going to take forever. Are looking forward to the next VoE chapter, Nerd News? I absolutely am. Yeah, I completely agree. Vlox, I think, is the most interesting antagonist that we've had for a very long time. So, yes, I'm very keen. I got the Aether shortbow skin your main account back. That was a nice grind. Damn, those Aether ones look really good. Been meaning to get those. I wonder if I feel like it might have been something I brute forced back on my NA account where I got a bunch of them because I thought they looked cool. I can't remember. They do look great. I think after we get full legendary in this account, we're going to go on a big Fashion Wars arc. It's also rifle revolver skin. Oh yeah, it's like the Aetherblade one, isn't it?
Infuriate.
5, 4, 3. Astral, welcome, and you're really missing a multi-expansion story with a good, convincing villain. That would be nice. It's a bit tricky, I guess, with the annual expansion model. I think, yeah, they're still sort of trying to find their feet in terms of what type of content they can release and what works best for that model. And says chocolate muffins are great. Hell yeah. I knew they'd be amazing. Let's double check I've actually got everything else right. Laser. The Demon Queen. I do like that there seems to be a wider variety of relics that are usable in WoW as well than PvE. In PvE, it just really comes down to what does the most damage or what gives you extra healing. Where, you know, this relic here, Relic of the Demon Queen, when you poison an enemy, it reduces their healing by an additional amount, because that's one of the facts about poisons, that it reduces the amount of healing they receive. And disabling a foe inflicts poison. It's very much a competitive-minded relic. That's a good point about the multi-expansion stories, about people jumping into the middle as well. Unpopular opinion, relics shouldn't add any extra damage just to crazy effects or additional mechanics. I kind of agree. I feel like relics are a fun opportunity to introduce fun, different build elements to the actual game, rather than just simply being, in a lot of cases, just a damage modifier. I feel like you could add a bunch of really interesting effects with them. Because yeah, especially when it comes to PvE, you just figure out which relic does the most damage. That's the relic you take. And granted, there's some flexibility for different types of builds, depending on different types of damage and stuff they do, what their damage profile looks like, all that good stuff. But yeah, there's a lot more room to play with it, I think. Speaking of poison, you added the effect with the reduced healing to your D&D game when someone is poisoned. Nice, I love that. Let's wait until that refreshes. Where are we at for... Oh, we'll tick that off. I think we'll actually... Yeah, we'll finish off our Gift of Battle after this next tick. As well, a lot more pets seem to be viable as well, where they do a bunch of different things. So that's really cool.
I'm nigh invincible.
You know, you can just stand on top of the supply crates at the camp and not get hit. That's a good point. Can I do it like here? How long does a Gift of Battle take usually? Start to finish around about 3 to 4 hours. Depends on how many experience boosters you're rocking. Hang on, I'll come back here, pet. I'm still getting hit here. I know there's some points where you can. It depends on the camp.
Invincible. Quite a reward.
Gift of Battle. Sweet. Oh yeah, if you have like new player levels of pips, oh yeah, I completely agree. I do not have amazing levels of pips because I don't do a lot of world versus world. But yeah, compared to what an experienced player might get, oh yeah. That's right, one of a few that I need. Looks like we got a friend coming in.
I confess, I did miss you. Vitality restored. I chose you. Protect me. Don't get exposed. I'm nigh invincible. Accelerate. Protect me. Invigorate. No, I don't have long. I chose you. I'm nigh invincible.
Oh yeah, it's not gonna go well. Okay, where are we? Let's go head back over there. I wonder if we could take... Like, the start of the days here is good, but I wonder if I could take... Sharpening stones. That's also more Condi removal. Or do glyphs also remove Condis? When you heal, you are also healed. I don't know. Okay, everyone's starting to get a few more points now. Okay, we might finish off gold and then on to platinum. Sweet. Used from muddy terrain or on Wobble, so I can see that being quite cool. Yeah, I think we bleed when we emote? So that could be quite nifty.
Come here.
So I have to sort of keep an eye on the amount of condies we have as well, because that could be the point where we strategically start using our survival skills. Oh, a harb. We get that one in a few minutes. Can't imagine how it must feel with like World vs World Pro levels of pips. Because even here, I'm very happy because I'm getting 9 pips per tick. But yeah, imagine the people getting, you know, what is the maximum number of pips you can get? I've seen people get like 15 or so. I have to Google that. Oh, we got at least 3 people over there. Got someone sitting through that door. That was fun. Can you do anything down there? I don't think so, not really. That's going to be a bit cursed. Shouldn't have done that. I should have at least done about face if I could. Oh, fine, we'll kill these. Heisen, what's up, mate? Yes, very ready for tomorrow's update. What about yourself?
I'm nigh invincible.
Oh, if you have diamond rank and are commanding. Okay. Yeah, playing with getting those like every pip. That would be substantial. Okay. What do we have? We've got Necro and Thief. I don't really want to fight 2-1 if I can avoid it. Any golden materials all ready to craft all legendary accessories? Nice. And Astro, I haven't heard of any different Discord front ends.
Health increasing. Infuriating. I've beaten you, but you don't know.
I can move mountains.
Unfortunate.
I'm coming for you.
Face the whirlwind.
But yeah, feel free to give them a shot and let us know how they are. Okay, I don't think there are any tags up still. Be like roam around EPG for a bit. Something a bit different. Yeah, I definitely want to at least finish off gold. What am I this week, actually? Oh, I'm Silent Woods. Okay. But good. Now, honestly, the only thing I'm waiting for, Spirit Shards. They're the only thing I'm waiting for before we can craft our next Legendary. Yeah, I don't know. Let's try and nuke this. Can we? Nope, they cannot be dealt with for a bit. Could there be solo bosses content next update? That would be really exciting. I'm sure you'd really enjoy that as well. Be interesting to see just how difficult they are.
You asked for this.
I might sub in LCM solo difficulty. That would be absolutely amazing. Oh, it's a Discord client that uses Firefox. Cool. I'd rather not deal with those. Come on, pet. Was there anywhere around there? No, there's no point finding them right near their tower. It's not going to go well. Go capture that. Yeah, seeing more solo content for Guild Wars 2 would be really, really fun. I quite enjoy that as well. We've got a nice little gap in PvE. Yeah. What we got? Got a Spellbreaker here. E. Good pet.
Ready for action. There's what to remember. Bad shape here. I'm nigh invincible.
We're still in combat somehow. Okay. Really far fewer people run around this map at this point. You know what's my joy when you fight other Condi builds like yours? What's that? Yeah, that would be very, very fun. Can we grab that? We can grab that in a few minutes at least.
Infuriate. Vitality restored. Come in. I'm nigh invincible.
Nice. Let's go elsewhere. I'm glad you can just like arrange things how you like, Astro. That's great. Now what's good? Let's go grab this one first. And then we also need some more food. There we go. When can that go? 24 seconds, sweet. Okay, we've got a Mesmer in there.
That's how I do it.
Let's grab that and we'll take a break and stretch our legs. Nice. Let's go park ourselves back here and then we'll be back in a few minutes. Today you're going to learn exactly how to gear your character in Guild Wars 2. I've played Guild Wars 2 for 11 years and one of my favorite features is the lack of gear grind. The gear I got back in 2012 is just as good now as it was back then. But despite how convenient this is in the long term, getting your first set of gear as a new player can seem overwhelming. There's dozens of different stat types, multiple tiers of gear, and so many different ways to obtain the gear that you need. So today I'm taking my 11 years of experience and breaking down exactly how you should be gearing up your characters. Let's dive in. Welcome back, friends. Before we delve headfirst into raids, strikes, fractals, or world versus world in Guild Wars 2, you're gonna make your life so much easier if you start off on the right foot with a good set of gear. But there are so many ways to gear your first character in Guild Wars 2, it can be hard to know exactly where to start. There's collections that reward you with gear, countless different vendors that will sell you what you need, and that doesn't even touch on crafting. The good news is, once you gear your first character, it becomes so much easier to gear your second, your fourth, or in my case, my 23rd. So by the end of today's video, you're going to know exactly how to efficiently gear your character and be ready to dive straight into everything Guild Wars 2's endgame has to offer. But before we start, let's dial in the types of gear you actually need to care about. When it comes to gear, they're not all created equal. There are 7 different levels of rarity, from basic all the way up to legendary. But once you reach level 80, however, we really only care about the last 3. That being exotic, ascended, and legendary. Ascended and legendary have exactly the same stats. It's just that legendary has a whole bunch of quality of life baked in. You can swap stats anytime while you're out of combat, you can remove upgrades freely, you don't need to consume transmutation charges whenever you swap skins, and you can use the legendary item on multiple characters at the same time. Legendary gear is one of the pillars of endgame goals, with everyone deep down wanting every single piece of their gear to be legendary, so you never have to think about gear again.
Everybody stay calm! What's the procedure, everyone? What's the procedure? Stay calm!
There's no stat increase over Ascended though, so it's all about that quality of life. So then when it comes to getting your first proper set of gear, you only need to worry about exotic and Ascended gear. In terms of the difference between exotic and Ascended gear, exotic gear has slightly lower stats than Ascended. It can only be used on a single character, with the trade-off being it's typically much easier and cheaper to obtain. You can even purchase a full set of exotic gear off the trading post if you have enough gold. Ascended gear, however, is going to give you the best in-slot stats. Ascended gear is also account bound, so you can swap it between characters whenever you want. You also have infusion slots, so you can customize your armor with Right, we are back. Welcome back, everyone. Let's go head down this way. I might also take a look as well and see how much I would need to craft, just for example, the incinerator. I think right now it should actually be pretty comical how little we need. Let's wait for that. Yep, 20 gold. Could do that. Yep, it's literally just ectos and 123 spirit shards. Great. That isn't much gold, no. The gold is basically never an issue for me when it comes to legendaries. It's always spirit shards. Always. Do you have a go-to spirit shard farm? Usually it's parking characters at Griffin Adventures and then just doing them all with experience boosters. That will generate... I'll probably get around 16 or so spirit shards for like 20 minutes work. I can only do that once per day. I haven't been doing that much lately. Really, it's just trying to run experience boosters as much as possible on every little bit of content I do. Warburst World's quite good for it, especially if you run around with the Zerg. Get a good amount of tomes of knowledge from that. But because I'm, one, crafting legendaries as a means to make gold, and I'm also crafting legendaries to have them, so I'm just constantly depleting it. Because I'll be crafting 4 Generation 1 legendaries, so yeah, I need... How many? I think it's in the realm of like 270 spirit shards per. That's roughly what it works out to be, I think. Oh, sweet, we'll finish off gold. That's exciting. Either way, I'm having a good time in Warburst World, even if like a lot of the fights haven't gone our way because we're still learning. Having fun nonetheless. And that is one good thing about Warburst World. Even if you're not great at it, as long as you're spending time in the game mode, you are getting the rewards. Like another farm I could do would be rift hunting. That would work really well. I could do a tier 1 Rift Hunting and Mistburn Barons with experience boosters. That would give me a ton. But that would also be incredibly mindless, and I don't like doing things that are particularly mindless. One, it's not particularly good to watch on stream. Two, it's boring for me, and if I'm going to use my gaming time the week to play Guild Wars, so I'm going to be doing things that I enjoy. Even if it takes me longer to get to the goals that I want. That's why when Halloween comes around, I might do an hour or so of Labyrinth Farm to maybe get some achievements done, but then I'll stop. That's bordering Lab Farm levels are mindless. Yeah, that's the thing. I don't want to do mindless content. If I want to do like some mindless content, I could always like put How I Met Your Mother on the TV and like chill out and play some Pokemon. You don't need to do that in Guild Wars 2. Yay, gold!
Quite a reward.
Oh, it's very rewarding. Look at that. Big rewards. Scarlet, welcome in. You're doing Greer today, not sure how pugs do it. They will all go together. You all move as a single blob. So you'll jump up to the right, ready check, jump down, kill the first mob, focus Greer, then you'll kill one mob, other mob will come to you, you'll kill the one that's closest to you, and the other one will just come to you. Once they are gone, head back towards Greer, then you will very quickly, almost immediately, switch over to the other mob that spawns, kill that focus Greer, move together. You won't be splitting, is the main point. Up here we could also change this to Crichton Drakehound does Immob and CC. And it's good now that Greer doesn't have a timer, so if you're in a pug group, you can also just run like 3 healers. Well, I saw something shoot in from the edge of the screen, which made me think I was getting targeted. Target you instead. Or Solo had done that. Nice, Heisen, as expected. Or I'll actually stay unmounted so I can get progress towards it. Cool, so I can add this to my little Gift of Battle stack. Let's see if anyone's going to head back over there and grab that, because then that could give us a chance to some content. Nope. Ah! Want to auto run, press every button except that. To figure out what to do with the Grandmaster Mark shards as well. I think I've got them parked on maybe a mule character somewhere. But again, we're working on like full legendary weapons, so us loading up with extra ascended weapons when I don't have to. It's not really needed. Because usually I'll just run exotic weapons until I get an ascended weapon drop from somewhere, or if it's super easy for me to go out of my way to get one, or to get an ascended weapon. I usually won't go hugely out of my way to buy one. Maybe you're just chilling there. Oh no, yeah, let's maybe go to this one. I feel like in this one there might be some more people. Glider skins? Oh yeah, the Sorcerer's Cape. That's the one I like. Because I thought I had a separate glider that I'd invested a bit in. Oh damn, pips have gone down quite a bit. Very sad. Oh, hello Zerg. Red Zerg or blue? Blue. That's probs not where we want to be. What legendary armor set is easiest to get? World vs. World? I mean, World vs. World probably in the sense that it's just spend time in the game mode. There really won't be anything to do. Open World is also quite easy. Well, I'd probably say World vs. World in terms of sheer effort might be the easiest. I'll take a look at that in a moment, Heisen. Just go deal with this camp. Is it actual Lord Heisen? Yeah, it is. That is the actual Lord Heisen. It's always good to see Heisen. I love that clip, Heisen.
Emotional, damn it!
Nice. I won't be able to show you that like on stream because like my settings aren't set up to do it, but nice. I have to go and actually fix my desktop setup, like desktop capture. Oh, did the sound actually come through? No idea. Naze, what's up, mate? Great to see you. Dude, that is interesting. What happens if I do it here? Let me know if this comes through.
Emotional, damn it!
Did that come through? Interesting. idea why. No, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate that. I'll keep that in mind because that is something that should not be able to happen. Huh. Well, in that case, if the audio works nonetheless, we can show it. Now. Let's go game capture. Let's bring that over here. If we go full screen, there we go. There we can go. Nah.
Emotional, damn it!
Oh, it's because Discord comes through. That's why. That's why. Very nice, Eisen. Okay, excellent. That's good to know. And let's group everything in here. Okay, so I think over the course of this week, how much more do we have on logs? So I've got a lot to go on Platinum. Yeah, let's see. How much time would that take, roughly? Not sure. I don't know how I feel about muddy terrain. I feel like I might get... It's also got a cast time to it, whereas... Pretty sure Glyph of Equality... It's not a... Well, it's a stun break when I'm in... Oh no, it's a stun break outside as well. Actually, no, another stun break might be better. Plus, it's achieving somewhat the same effect. Yeah, I think we'll rock that instead. That makes more sense. And we have successfully ranked up. Hi, Addy. You've got your duck. Hello. You shouldn't be sitting up like that down again. You can't. It's been a little goblin today. Are you going to Guild Wars 2 installed now? Nice. That's one of the annoying things about getting a new setup is having to reinstall Guild Wars 2. Lots of people here. Rather not base two at once. I think next time you redo your system, you go on Cache OS. That sounds like a good shout. And running Guild Wars 2 with image, yeah, so it actually downloads everything. That's the kind of thing I just leave to run overnight. It's getting add-on configs, then you have to set them up all over again. What you can do with that is you can run the... It's like the Nexus add-ons, like Nexus add-on backup config or config backup or something. But yeah, you can set it to run like periodic backups of your setup to. What I would do is I'd run them to our NAS in our house. Or you could do it to like OneDrive or whatever cloud thing, or to an external drive or something to that effect. And then yeah, you could literally just re-import it. Do you use Reshade when you play Guild Suit? No, I've never used Reshade. Just happy now that Blitzshot's actually usable on Linux. 2 years ago when we tried it, it was so hard and it barely worked. Yeah, the fact you actually can use that now is so damn good. What do we have here? Oh, hang on.
Head down. Button up. I'm nigh invincible.
I don't have a setup specifically about game settings. That's one I should make at some point. It's my bedtime alarm. Let's turn that off. But yeah, basically any version of Linux should work with Blitzshot now. That shouldn't be an issue. How is that going? Still don't think there's any tag. But yeah, like every one of these now, we're now starting to get 3 reward track progress things, which is nice. Okay, so they've grabbed that. So maybe go grab that one over there. And 8 of 40, that's cool. Be nice to get 4 done. Tagging up more progress. That's true, yeah, but also I know absolutely nothing about World vs. World command. It's the kind of thing that I've been meaning to sort of wrap my head around at some point, but not confident enough just yet. It's the type of thing I know I should do. And Ord, great to see you, mate. Yeah, I'm going very, very well. Thank you for asking. It's been a great day here so far. And yeah, we've made some great progress in World vs. World. I need a bunch of gifts of battle for selling many legendary. So we got 1 tonight. So we got 2 in the stockpile, working our way towards our 3rd. We've finished gold, or the gold tracks, now we're on to platinum. I want to at least get to platinum. I finished platinum this week so I don't get that new Omega reward you apparently get for the World vs. World matchup points. Let's go nuke this. Moralize, welcome in. How's it going? That's funny with tag. Wait for squad reaches 25-30 people. Go for one fight and people quit because they die and expect to be carried. Yeah, and that's just got to be a bit demoralizing. What do we got here? Got Berserker again.
Vitality restored. I chose you. Protect me. I beat you. Vitality restored. Why won't anyone?
Nice. Finally killed Greer and Urin, snuck in your first killer kill. Hell yeah, that's amazing. You heard that EU and NA World vs World is totally different. I can imagine that. Like, I'm not much of a World vs World player, so I can't really comment on the difference, but even just time zones themselves will be wildly different. There we go. That's getting a bit dicey there. Come back here.
Accelerate.
I should be able to finish medium envoy tomorrow. I just need to do your full clear and you have enough LI. Great, that's awesome. Hey, that is absolutely amazing. So what's on the cards for you after you've done like medium envoy? You're just going to sit and bask in the glory of having ticked off such a massive goal. So I've got like a few spirit shards tonight. We're ticking off on a bunch of goals, let alone the testimonies of heroics. They'll actually be super useful, particularly if I ever want to do core Tyria map comp again, which I probably will at some point. I always get the legendary starter kits because they're amazing value. You'll finally be getting those runes and sigils, so a lot more provisions, tokens, and spirit shards, and the clovers. Yeah, the clovers. I mean, clovers also sort of just stand in as a bit of a proxy for spirit shards. They obviously cost like a bunch of gold to get, but often if you're crafting legendaries, it's always the spirit shards out of the gate. What I'm really excited for is the day where I sort of cross off all of my legendary goals. A bit of a ways off, but I'm excited for having spirit shards again, and I'm excited for eventually going, oh, you know, I want to sell a legendary for gold, and spirit shards aren't going to be my gating factor. Thinking about, oh, cool, I just want to make like 1,500 gold. Let's just go do some map comp in about 8 hours. Got some gifts of battle lying around, and then bam. I have a few legendaries, both spirit shards, but no gold. So you got to turn those spirit shards into legendaries. That's the play. You're looking at Aurochs since you like that cosmetic, but you can't justify spending that much gold for just a skin. I mean, gold's just like a made-up currency at the end of the day. You can spend on whatever you like. And Aurochs as well, for something that is such a particularly cool legendary or cool skin, I think that's one you can actually justify that. That would not be an insane thing to do. Or you could save up for the permanent bank access, which I can vouch for. It's very, very nice. You craft Ascension Warbringer and Infinitum, maybe add the fourth back piece. See, that's it as well. You've already crafted 3. This is a time where we can really let the sunk cost fallacy run wild. Crafted 3, you may as well go all in and craft 4. And it's going to be cool as well, transitioning to the point where we are just focusing on like getting skins and the like. And just actually watching the gold and the spirit shards and all the various other currencies accumulate. It's going to be exciting times. And 2 more ticks and we should finish off Platinum 1. Yeah, you think after Runes and Sigils, Oryx is probably the next to craft? Yeah, Runes and Sigils is schmick. That is a very good choice. And I'm very happy, like the order I personally went, I did, well, I got the Relic for free. Good job me crafting a rune before the cutoff for that, that was nice. But I did accessories, Relic was already done, then I did 3 sets of armor, then runes and sigils, even did underwater sigils because I'm a walking meme. And then we started moving on to weapons. You know about Aqua Breather? Yeah, Aqua Breather becomes... I've done the Aqua Breather. It's a bit of a meme one, because honestly, what you can just do, if you do a bit of WoW vs. World, just grab the exotic celestial one and just throw that on every build. It's fine, it doesn't matter. But, you know, if you want purple in every slot, it is a bridge you will eventually have to cross.
For the record, you've been struck.
Oh, yeah, I'm the same as well. See, I've done the Aqua Breather there. It's a very cool effect for underwater. It's something you appreciate whenever you go underwater, when you see all the little Lagos fins around you. It's very nifty. Ah! That's a lot of boons. Let's wait till some of those go. Wish you could dye the other 3 backpacks. Yeah, that would be good. Oh, nice, Astro. Thanks for that. What do some of my other traits do? Bleeding's more dangerous. Damage and condition damage are increased after using a range skill that evades. Short bow skills pierce and gain recharge reduction. Okay. Oh, nice. I'm glad you're able to resolve your issue there. Let's go group all these up. Come back here. Not enough volatile magic to do anything with. And I think as well over the course this week, because again we're just going to be playing like a truly unhinged amount of Guild Wars 2. For 5 days this week after the patch drops, we're going to be doing like 16-hour streams, so it's going to be wild. We will probably get the spirit shards we need depending on how good I am at generating spirit shards or how much I remember to run experience boosters, I could potentially craft 2 legendaries. And then we will sell them. And then I'll have many gold. And then I'll be out of spirit shards. But we'll have a lot of gold. This is tier 3 fortified. Dang, okay. Let's see what we can do. Do I run like a bit of apothecary on this? Don't know. Oh god, I saw it did mention that. Cool, that's a lot of people. Oh well, let's go do. Oh, got someone coming in. Let's head on out. Can deal with one of them, but not both of them at the same time. Cool, that is nice. That is Platinum 1 done. Cool, let's just keep an eye. Yeah, we'll just see if they decide to come out. We've got a few people down there. It's a Druid. That's going to be super annoying. Maybe we double back. Maybe they've magically disappeared. Is that likely? Given that the camp is fortified by them. There we go.
I'm nigh invincible. Sick 'em. Protect me.
Will there be drops? I believe there will be, yes. Seen Muckluck do a video on it. Oh, dang.
I'm coming for you.
Poor pet. Okay, yeah, this will be a tricky one. Actually, you know what? That's just going to get cursed. Because, yeah, we can deal with the Deadeye just fine. But then if they're just going to keep backtracking into their camp, then not too much we can do. Let's see. I wonder if it will show me in upcoming like drops campaigns. Let's see. We'll drop some rewards. May 11th. Does it show me upcoming anywhere? No, I don't know.
Come here.
Oh, there might be something going on EBG. Let's take a look. Dang, hang on. Okay, let's see if there's anything going on EBG, because if I could actually play a little bit of Heal Druid, that would be nice. Oh, it's actually a bit of a tag. Let's do a little bit on here. I did a short on it or something. Then I can actually run Druid. Okay. This is a page on the wiki. I feel like there is. See, there we go. That's the Aqua Breather effect there. So it's quite a fun one. It's satisfying to have it. Okay, they're making their way in. Let's go. Can we grab a cheeky stone mist? Good job. What does that one do? It's a bunch of healing. What does this do? So it converts conditions into boons, is what it does. And that's Condi removal. And that's projectile hate. Cool, very cheeky stone mist, nice. Sweet. Consume a bunch of them.
This is a find.
Where are we at now? 12, so basically the point where we started. So we've done a full reward track and a little bit more than that actually tonight, which is good. I believe there will be, yes. I'm just looking for like confirmation of it. Might be on Reddit. And like there basically always is. Let's try searching across the Reddit for drops. Sort by new. I mean, low key, if you still have
I've got the target.
if you still have some expensive exotic runes and citrus lying around, the upgrade extract is actual reasonable value. Take anything here. Oh cool, we at least get the daily done.
Attack my target.
So here I might actually run the Galeshot build. Let's go head out this way. It's good fun on the 4 hours in stream we actually find a squad. There's a cat pet and bloodstone combo from Twitch shops. Ah, nice. Whereabouts did you find that from? Cool.
Got the target. A cycle reborn. A world made.
Oh, Muckluck did a community post. Lol.
Attack my target. That'll do nicely.
Muckluck's YouTube.
Combine. Ah, that's better.
Ah, nice. Let's drag that there.
My target.
There it is. So yeah, we got the Pirate Captain's outfit, Kitten, and Bloodstone combo. Let's push a bit forward.
I'm 6 feet tall. Accelerate.
Fix. Focus. Concentration.
Okay, where is the best spot for us to go here? I'm liking running around with Galeshot.
Accelerate.
Let's go grab that as well. Okay, we have a few peeps coming in. Now let's actually just cap this. Target down that Reaper.
History is mine.
Ooh, okay, gotta be a bit careful of that.
Lightning bolt.
Oh, we've got the Treb up there. Now, let's hit that there.
Health increasing. Invigorating.
There we go.
Sharp blades.
Okay, let's go. No. There we go. Good, we're a bit more topped up.
There. Target identified.
Com has gone in, or we can actually start pew-pewing some people down here. This part's gonna hurt. lob down a bunch of AoE. Let's try and keep up our healing a bit there. Poor pet's just getting nuked.
Attack my target!
Let's see. Let's get one more tick, then we'll finish off Platinum 2.
This is a fight. Good to have you back. I chose you.
There we go. I'm having a good time in World Festival at the very least. Even though we got a bunch of gifts of battle to get, still fun. And Boxy, welcome in. Stream late. How's Mother's Day? Mother's Day was great. Yeah, Jess and I had a fantastic day just chilling out with her family. And a day before we caught up with my family, so it was great. Yeah, how was yours? So yeah, we're streaming just a little bit later today. We started a bit later today as well, so we're pushing it just a little bit later. Okay.
Accelerating.
Not my pet!
This is getting 6 feet tall.
Okay, I understand. Sorry to hear that, Foxy.
Quite a reward.
I've got the target.
A bunch of misfused maintenance orders, which is nice.
Such synergy.
Yeah, truly, my condolences, Boxy. But I hope you had a good day, like, nonetheless. Okay, so Bloodstone Die Kit, Pirate Outfit, Mini Orange Cat, and Bloodstone combo. 6 hours total to get. Okay, not too bad. Nice. I'm glad you did, that's great. But yeah, we have a bunch of Omega streams lined up this week for the new patch. Starting on Wednesday, we're going to be streaming for a solid at least 16 hours. Same thing Thursday, same thing Friday. Day of rest on Saturday. Sunday, Monday, we're back again. Might as well just burn some supply.
Ascend target. Fall.
Nice, got like a spirit shard from each of these drops. Oh, incoming. Let's keep an eye.
History is mine.
In we go.
Increasing. Rebound. I'm not
Can we target? I can't reach them from here, can't I? Oh, we can actually. Look at that longbow range. Look at it go. Pew! That is some bonkers range. I love it. But awesome. Let's go leave squad now and go just park our character at the start here. Let's just consume everything here. You're on EU? Yes, I'm on EU right now. Let's just tidy some of that up.
Now this is a find.
Can't use those here, dang. Okay, let's go deposit all that. Nice. Okay, so let's go and tee up a raid. We're going to send everyone out to Cali Night tonight. Let's go and tee such a thing up. But yes, thank you all so much for hanging out. It's been a really, really fun evening. We have made phenomenal progress on the Gifts of Battle that we need. We've got one. We're about halfway through another one as well. We earned through more spirit shards than we actually earned, but it will serve us very well in the long term. Let's go and right click. It says Wiki is the last option in items. Some add-on. Yeah, that's the unofficial extras add-on within Arc DPS. Because yeah, that gives me basically the option to right click on the item, then it will open the wiki for me. So yeah, that's an add-on. But yes, thank you all so much. Looking forward to seeing everyone when, on the other side of the patch drop, we are going to be going live. I'll post the schedule in my Discord. We're going to be going for like 16 hours, day 1, day 2, day 3. Day 4, we're taking off. Day 5, we're back. Day 6, to close things out, we're back once again. So we have a lot of streaming tied up, so many goals will get ticked off, and the patch is going to be explored in its entirety. So super, super keen for that. But if now we're going to go get ready for bed, rest up, get everything all set up for our upcoming streams. It's going to be great. And yes, Simon, thank you for coming as well. Ord, thank you. Vagabond, great to see you as well. Astro, thank you. Alcar, thank you so much. And Scarlet, yes, it's going to be an amazing week. But yes, time for us to head to bed. You'll take care. Have a good one, team, and cheers. Secrets of the Obscure has brought us the Wizard's Vault, and with it, one of the best ways to make sure you are perpetually flush with gold. So today, we're going to work out how to extract as much gold as possible from your vault.
I just peed on gold.
And really jumpstart your wallet, which is especially useful if you're a new player. Welcome back, friends. With the release of Secrets of the Obscure, our old daily login reward system has been replaced by the new Wizard's Vault. And with that, we have a whole new way to make gold that is actually very lucrative. The new Vault currency, Astral Acclaim, is incredibly easy to learn and does a great job at taking you all across different areas of Guild Wars 2 that you wouldn't otherwise get to, and works very well as a login reward system, I think.
Hello, you're back.
You can take this Astral Acclaim and then go through and exchange it for all manner of different rewards, which you can see here. I've already taken advantage of a good number of these. There's lots of different useful things you can get here. We have crafting bags, transmutation charges, mystic clovers, build storage expansions, heavy crafting bags, ascended weapon and armor chests. There is so much here for us to get value from. But I hear you asking, there's so much here, where should I put my Astral Acclaim if I'm just wanting to focus on making as much gold as possible? So today we're going to walk you through that so your Astral Acclaim purchases can be perfectly well informed. Before we jump in, we're going to be using the Fast Farm Insight to get an idea of where the most valuable things are in the Wizard's Vault. I'll include a link in the description below. This is an incredibly useful site if you're looking to convert any currency in the game into gold in the most efficient way possible. First up, we have the Legendary Weapon Starter Kit, which is by far and away the highest value thing you can possibly get from the Wizard's Vault. Here in your starter kit, you're going to gain a